Phyllis butter or sausage buns are just $1.99 for a pack of 4. That's a savings of up to 60% off versus traditional grocery stores. Whether you're grilling,
hi, we're on our way.
or going meatless with a twist, hurry into your local grocery outlets because these deals.
I'm just working it, getting plugged in. Grocery outlet bargain market.
Gutters are an often neglected part of the home. They're also one of the most important. Clogged, overflowing gutters can cause serious problems like foundation damage or basement flooding.
All right, here we go.
$1,000 to fix. Let's face it, cleaning gutters yourself is not
Here
only
we go.
dangerous, but when you get leak
Let's get the show on the road. What's up, Ronnie? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Wednesday. It's Wednesday today, hump day. It is, Janet's birthday today. Big shout out, happy birthday to Janet. There we go. And we're underway, so make sure to hit the like button. If you're just coming in, it's very appreciated. Got my new chromatics on from Ray-Ban. I got a good deal, man. These glasses go for like $250-280. Why? Because they're Oakley polycarbonate. They're not just mirrored on the surface. It's all throughout it. So yeah, I was lucky to get these. They wanted $160. I offered $120 for them. They don't have a mark on them. How you doing, Donna? Nice to see you. Very nice to see you. Oh, brother. I don't know what this bird is backing up. They must be just got back from staging a home or something. Who knows? I don't know what these birds are doing. So I'll say hi to everybody once I get a coffee in hand and get underway. It's hard to read the side chat right now. It's bright. I got a lot of traffic on a very narrow road. Go ahead, dude. Don't let me slow you down. There you go. Seem to be in a hurry. Seem to be in a hurry to burn some gas. So we got a very important overnight thing we're going to talk about. Tonight, we turn our attention to the United Kingdom. One of those signal days that you want to mark on your calendar. First you marked April 4th of 2025. Now you can mark July 1st, July 2nd of 2025. It also happens to be Janet's birthday. Happy birthday, Janet girl. Sent her e-card. I hope she got it. It went to her phone. I haven't really done that before. I have her phone number, so hopefully I didn't get goofed up in some kind of scam. I don't know. All right, so let's get a coffee and get our day underway. I don't know what I'm going to be doing tonight. I got no idea. Zero. I'm going to take advantage of a little shade right here to keep the phone in the shade. I have to start getting some things together for Vegas. Specifically, I have to test out all the coolers and all that. All right, I will be back in 1 second. Let me get the coffee. Yeah, thank you. I really like them. They're I like them. I was very lucky. I was in the pawn shop and it was like, whoa. You guys know I've worn Ray-Ban Wayfarers for years since I've been on YouTube. But I've gone through about 8 or 9 pairs and lost every single one of them. I thought, you know what? They want $200 for these things now. I used to be able to get them on sale for $139. I said, you know what? It's no more. No muss. No more. I'll be right back. Yeah, these are Oakley. They're actually Oakley's Prism technology, Robbie. And they're polycarbonate. They're not just plastic with some kind of mirror on them. All right, here we go. I am right back here. Hey, Alan. I don't think in my lifetime I've ever seen a Chancellor of the Exchequer break down in tears in Parliament. This happened today, and let that be an indication to you before we get underway of how, when I talk about economics being in checkmate and I talk about borrowing capacity hitting the end of the line, today will be always stand as visible testament to how the bond market is starting to act like the new sheriff in town. And it's pretty disturbing. It had bleed over into the U.S. today in our bond markets. We'll get into that and say hello, everybody. I will scroll back and say hi to everybody. It's very bright out. Let me just get parked first. Sporting the new Ray-Ban Pro Masters. Liking them. They use the Oakley Prism technology, licensed by Oakley. And they're a little more coverage than Wayfarers, and they're like a little more durable, I think, too. So I like them. I did see Alan Gentry there. Hello, Alan Gentry. Good to see you. I don't know if your VFW is having anything for the 4th of July. There. But today is Janet's birthday. So we wanna wish her all the best. And what is today? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we got 4 days. We're gonna be in we got the baseball game in 3 days. We got Vegas on Sunday. So yeah, we got a full plate ahead. We got a full plate. But we need to talk about the issues that come up. get a lot of people that are pissed because I talk about and have fun and bake, and they want to turn it into some type of 24-hour analysis. And I know a lot of people have made a lot of money in silver and gold. I get it. And foreign currencies now. I get it. But this is a variety channel, and I can't dedicate my time to sitting around and reading. It's enough that I look over about 10 newspapers a day to keep up with what's going on, and I don't got time to sit there and doodle through 50 newspapers and be some kind of Sean Hannity or Anderson Cooper or something. When something comes along that's kind of remarkable like today, yeah, we'll be on it. We'll be on that. So it is a beautiful day. It's slightly warm, not too bad, maybe 85 degrees. I'm enjoying it. The cats are doing very well. Said they don't need the kitten food anymore. They're on the full bore big food. The kittens are, and everybody else is doing good too. I'm gonna go over tomorrow to Costco. I'm gonna pick up some more cat litter. Pick that up. So just give me a chance here to get squared away. And speaking of news, Brian Kohlberg, the Idaho murders. I know how I guess it was Idaho. I don't know. I know how the family feels. It's like, we weren't even involved in the proceedings, and nobody consulted us about 4 life sentences for this guy. I see Judy there, 4 life sentences, and I know probably Naomi is there. So I don't think that they're so much pro-death penalty as they are. They just feel like they've been kind of cheated out of the process of justice. Although the guy did come out and admit that he killed those 4, which was a real what a way to just lay waste to a life at such a young age, to just throw it all away. So I said about Scott Peterson. Yeah, what was he? 35 years old. You just ruined your whole. You threw your whole life overboard for a piece of trim. So, not that I'm begrudging Amber Fry, but I'm just saying, I don't think I would have dated Amber Fry. It's just me. But Chris, what's his name? Killed his 2 baby girls. Same deal. What I did for a piece. Kiss your life goodbye, ooh, and point me toward tomorrow. Ooh. This is what we had to do. Can't regret, won't forget what I did for love. Do, 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 do. What I did for love. Okay. Back it up. Ooh, man, I hit pull hard that time, baby. Woo! Good thing that baby's in the ground and I got a 5-mile-an-hour bumper. We got Johnny from Massachusetts, the blast Sparta. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, saw that, Johnny. Yes, in Yolo County. We got Judy, Alan Gentry, Naomi. How you doing there? Papa Meatball, what's going on? Aquarius, how are you? We got Ronnie. What is that? Nanobot, Andy. What's going on? No, I'm not in the UK. Okay, and we got Alan Gentry. I think we got everybody here. Robbie, Terry, Amanda, Hug and Kiss. Hello, Luis. Esperanza, hello to you. You get to, yeah, I got it cut yesterday. Now I'm at home, getting ready to get on the road on, well, Saturday we got the baseball game, Sunday we got the baseball game, which I'm really looking forward to. It's been so many years since I've been to a pro baseball game. This is going to be fantastic, and the fact that it's in Sacramento is kind of cool. So I'm looking forward to that. Papa meatball, tomato sauce, Papa meatball. What is Alan doing?
Actually, like, tweaking out. Wait, I need to send a photo to Rosie. Okay.
I guess my daughter. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. That's right. Your daughter's visiting. I forgot. Okay. All right. Well, the breeze is coming in. We're at. We'll have to do a later temperature check. It looks like it's about 83 degrees. So it was a very important day that you should mark in your calendars today for politics and everything else, because we're probably reaching the point where, if you look at the financial makeup of the United Kingdom, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, you really have to think what's been propelling that economy along over the last 25 years. We know in the United States that we have many, many different industries here all across the nation, with aerospace, defense, entertainment, high technology, huge finance, huge agricultural base, huge petrochemical base, and the list just, huge tourism base, and the list just goes on and on and on. It's not so much the case. I mean, the United Kingdom was a very seafaring nation. It was the first real colonial power to really flex and exert itself in a major way. This Bitcoin is going to move. Well, Johnny, we're not hurting with gold and silver. Oh, they're going to lose medical bills with this. It's up to the state to come in and put that money in now for medical. And the state of California, if you can throw $9 billion into healthcare for illegal aliens, then you certainly have the money to pay for people in this state so that they have a state subsidy for their health insurance and not a federal one. Gold, it's all good. It's all alternative currency. But when you think about the UK, you really have a situation where you're very hard pressed over the last 10 years to think what has really been the business of the UK. And we know they've had a lot of immigration. They've had a lot of people from the Middle East come over and settle there. They haven't been very adventurous in terms of international activities and being involved in international things. And they have a large percentage of their population that's on public support that depends for their livelihood on pulling a government check every month over there. And as you know, the trend of interest rates has been going up the last 3 years. We've been kind of stuck between 4 and 4.5% for about a year or so, but it's just a way station on the way higher to higher prices, higher interest rates. So they have a budget that's been very, very stressed in a lot of ways, because they don't have the revenue flow, and they've been working to try to keep a cap on public expenditures, aka the dole, to keep that expense down. And it does have a nationalized national health system, it's a much more socialist nation than we are over here in that regard. But they're coming to a point where it's untenable for their finances to keep going. And today, the Chancellor of the Exchequer, Member of Parliament, this gal named Reeves, Reeves, just basically broke down in Parliament today. Broke down into tears. Because they can't figure out a way. They need to cut £7 billion from public programs, but they don't know how to do it. Now, you can say tax the rich, but what happens when you start to run out of wealthy people? Then what do? Now, England has a lot of old wealth, but if a lot of that wealth is in other assets, you can't, it's not like it's income that you can tax. It just sits in things like land, foreign investments, foreign banks, Standard Chartered Bank, HSBC just dominated Hong Kong when I was over in China and stuff. So let's see. If government wasn't so bloated and wasteful, wouldn't be able to take care of everyone. Hello, Tommy. Second trade deal today. Well, they're important ones. $150 billion a year gets imported from Vietnam. And you know what, Christian? If that's even if those imports go down to 100 billion a year from 150, that's still $20 billion that the United States is going to take in that we wouldn't have had before. Now, if you don't think that that's a positive thing, then, well, I don't know what to tell you. I would just say people see what they want to see, and that's it. They don't see the realities of revenues from tariffs. They only see people see what they want to see. But when this gal broke down in the UK, it was interesting because at that moment in the bond market, the bottom fell out of the UK. They call them gilts over there. Government bonds, the bottom just fell out of it. And although it doesn't sound like a lot, 20 basis points is a huge amount of rise in rates today. And it goes to tell you that the bond market is in control now. And it started on April 4th overnight, April 4th to April 5th in the UK, when the Treasury Secretary had to wake up the President of the United States and say, Mr. President, we've got a problem. The bond market has been the bond market's tanking here. Interest rates are going up. Now, Trump knows, Starmer, the Prime Minister of the UK, Macron of France, whoever in Italy, they all know that if interest rates go up, we're all, do I have to spell out the F word? ED. We're all going to pay the price for that. And I think that's exactly the message that came forth today, is that there's going to start to be a very heavy price to be paid, very heavy price to be paid for borrowing money now. Very heavy price to be paid for borrowing money, and it's going to be hard to cover that in the budget. If we just go up 1% here of the $10 billion that we have to roll over in a year, well, there's another $100 billion that gets tacked onto the budget deficits just on interest rates alone. So my point is, we're running out. And somebody said the market's an all-time. Yes, it sure is. Markets don't fail on the declines; they fail on the rallies. And although we've hit a new high in the Nasdaq and the S&P, we've not hit a new high in the Dow Jones Industrial Average. I'd like to see a confirmation in that average, because that's a traditional one. But when interest rates start to rise again, which they are, then you can imagine that it's going to come under a lot of intense pressure. Because rising rates are going to be like a magnet that draws people in, especially on the short term. safe, no risk of not getting your money back. You might get depleted, depreciated money, but you will get your money back. Boom and bust. What's up, Mr. Good Citizen? How honored and our importers pay the tax. Yeah, but funds to the Treasury, Christian, or funds to the Treasury. Whether it's the left hand or the right hand, it works to raise revenues from the Treasury, and it's a voluntary tax. If you don't want to pay the tax, you don't buy stuff. Okay, and most of our foodstuffs and things aren't taxable and aren't imported. It's just things like electronics and TVs. Now, if you buy a United States manufactured car and it's put together here, you get a your interest is, you can write it off on your taxes. It's not going to be a huge amount, but it's something. It's something. It's a voluntary tax, Christian. What you have to do is see what it does to sales, retail sales. Everything should be forced on once they've gone. It's all over. The middle class is an aberration. Through history, there's no such thing as a middle class. You're either wealthy or you're not, period. It's only because of post-World War II and the destruction of the industrial bases of Europe and the Far East that we were ever in a position to sprint so far ahead in our manufacturing that it created a middle class. Now, with the squeeze is on, Microsoft said today they're cutting 6,000 jobs. And I'll bet not one of those people that's being cut from Microsoft is making less than probably $120,000, $150,000 a year. How do you replace that job? Picking carrots in the Central Valley? Picking cotton, picking peaches? Right? I didn't say it's not a good thing. I said it's an aberration. It's an aberration. So over time, the economy removes that. It takes it out. And that's exactly what's been happening here. The middle class is being rationalized now. They're being done away with. They're an inefficiency of, you're either productive or you're not. That means even if you're drawing a check like retired or something, then you're in purely draconian economic terms, you're a parasite on the economy. You're not productive. So over time, the economy works to excise and to remove those parasites from the system. Now, that's not parasite in the sense that you don't earn or you don't deserve it, because of course you do. But just looked at in strictly economic terms, it's like, how can you support like healthcare for people? Healthcare is just a fringe benefit of having a society that enjoyed a great measure of wealth. Now that wealth is disappearing. We weren't, Ronnie, but thank you. Now that wealth is on the downswing. And with financing and what happened in the UK today was big. Because the people in Kenneth Starmer's Labour, i.e. Liberal Party in UK, and even they're figuring now that their hands are tied. There's nothing they can do. If they try to cut benefits, people are yelling at them, and she's breaking down in tears. What is she supposed to do? Raise taxes again? What is she supposed to do? The only thing they can do. Borrow money. And keep borrowing money. So the UK bond market immediately recognizes that, and interest rates go up. And they become like if you're familiar with an anaconda snake, is nice and very slow and methodical. a cobra, a green mamba, a black mamba. They'll come out and just strike and then sit around and wait for you to just get consumed with neurotoxins that break down your flesh. But this snake wraps itself around you, and every time you go to take a breath and you exhale, it draws it in tighter. So it's more difficult to take your next breath. And over time, it just slowly asphyxiates the prey, and that's exactly what's happening. I saw that's why I don't look so highly in a college educated. Everyone who's screwed out. College education became frivolous. I mean, look at what people earn degrees in now. And if you wanted to do it, God bless you, God love you. Things like women's studies and gender studies and things like that. It's like, we don't have a corporation that really wants to hire you. You don't have the skill sets that we're looking for here. We're looking for somebody that can do X, Y, Z. Somebody can come into product design and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but I can tell you about diversity and okay. Yes, they have to watch. You're going to be but not going to work regularly. Well, it's another thing that changed here over the year. Work became an absolute option in this nation. People didn't have to work anymore. Under some administrations, you felt like no matter what you did, you could get a check. You could wake up in the morning and say, I feel sad a lot of days, and well, here's your check. We just lowered the standards for what it is to be on government benefits and things like that. Just to the point that no matter what you said was taken for gospel, and that was it. So we ended up with, and a lot of my friends are legitimately on disability and should be, with very serious medical issues that they fight every day. But when you start to have the equivalent of all of the population of the states in New England on disability, there's something radically wrong with the system. And there's no way that you can pull that along and pay for that over the long haul. There's no way. Because some measure of those people are just, they would never have been classified as such unless we moved the goalpost. And in our generosity declared them to be okay. Well, you're sad, but we can't tolerate anybody being sad anymore. No good. If you feel sad, we're going to prescribe this for you. Here you go. I should have learned Farsi in school. It's a big club and we're not in it. Well, I don't know what corporate welfare is. You either pay your corporate taxes or you don't. And I have said myself that corporations get away with murder in this nation. They should be taxed on Social Security. They should be made to pay into the Social Security system and match it as if they were self-employed, which means that you put in 15.4% of your profits into the Social Security system. In addition, right, the corporate tax is pretty forgiving. But you have to be very careful not to blunt incentives, or you don't have the creation of wealth that we had over the last 15 years with software and AI and cloud computing. Nobody will want to do it. The rewards aren't there, and you end up like a socialist nation where everybody's wearing the same drab green outfit and carrying a little red book. Disability is incredibly easy to get. I think rich people should opt out of collecting. So, well, rich earners should not be capped on Social Security benefits. If you earn $5 million a year, yeah, you're paying a lot. You're paying over $2 million in federal taxes. Okay. But as a privilege of living in this nation, we're not going to cap your Social Security at $150,000 or whatever. Right? We just removed the cap altogether. And that's it. That's it. City of Philly works it on the trash is piled up. It's crazy. Oh, wow. City's, let's see, what's the cap like? It's like, I think it's like something around $125,000, something like that. So yeah, I'm all very much middle of the road. If it was hard to get on disability, we would not have the equivalent of the population of the states of New England on disability today. It'd be impossible. It didn't just suddenly come out of the blue over the last 40 years. Suddenly everybody's all debilitated and, I feel sad. I can't get out of bed or whatever. Well, if you're in China, you know what? They stick you in the turnip field and it's amazing what you can do when you get out of bed. In the day, you're so tired, yeah. You're working. Tommy Chad is a countryman. They do deserve a raise in Philadelphia's gone broke. All the cities are gone broke. Because we've been over lavish. We enjoyed all this luxury fringe of productivity. All this dominance of technology. It's all under fire now. Spreading out the worldwide. Little AI goes a long, long way. A long way. And when they came out with that DeepSeek, that Chinese AI, that just woke people up like a slap in the face that day. I'm right outside in Bucks County. Yeah. My friend's father went to Albright College. Talking about the shoe fly pie out of Bucks County and stuff. So, Tommy, I don't know, Christian. We just, right, we let people be people. So, yeah, I'm all for changing what happens to corporations. Yeah, I think they've gotten a sweet ride in terms of taxation, and they get all the benefits of being a rich person, but they don't have to pay all the rich people's taxes and things. I'm in Delaware County, Upper Darby Township, yeah. So that's where we stand today. So the UK is really a test case going forward to see what they're going to do now and how the bond market is going to react. So something's got to give. You have all these people on the one hand that are getting all these, and I don't even know if they're generous. How am I to know? But all these people are getting benefits every month, and then you have money coming into the treasury on this hand. And the math ain't mathing. So what happens? And people in the Labor Party, they say, well, we just keep raising taxes. And it's like, dude, you already know what our taxes are here. And Madam Exchequer, what do you think? It just starts breaking down in tears in Parliament. Because you're in power and you have no idea what the hell to do. Zero. I work 3 jobs. Still trying to find where I live. Oh, not easy morning. How you doing? Good life? What are the jobs that you do? I'm curious. Hey, what's up, Term? Oh, I'm so trying to get out of the UK. Well, did you see what happened today? The good life. But the rich need to be better. The rich pay what we tell them to make. No need to make. Well, then you're making a decision that caps success. Then you're thinking like a Marxist. you're setting yourself up as the person that decides how much this person should be able to make by your rules, by your standards. In other words, you're the king now. You decide what people make. And that person says, you know what, I'll go elsewhere with my idea and just start up and just run it. And pretty soon you have no creative base left in your country at all. Your taxes, your Marxism drives people to just not even want to open a business or do anything. That's the downside of that. So you take one thing that needs improvement and you replace it with one thing that's traditionally very horrific. And that is authoritarian boards of governments that sit there and tell you how much you can make. One of the things that's always made America great is there is no cap. You can make as much as you want. And if you pay your taxes, then you pay your taxes. And what is it? 50% of the taxes are paid by less than 10% of the people. How much I don't think it'll become. Well, wait, yeah, I'm saying, well, who do you think's paying money now, Mister? They pay the taxes that are designated by law. Should they pay more? Well, that's a matter for debate. That's a matter to be taken up by Congress. And people say, well, we don't have the Congress I like. Well, obviously we got the Congress some people like. I mean, we do have a Congress. And, you know, the will of the people is being exercised now. And in a way, it's for people that are used to seeing aren't used to seeing a real flex of power here. And a once in a generational opportunity to remake the nation, to cut the wastefulness, to get people up, to get people working for their own health care. And their own support for up to 80 hours a month. I think that's a beautiful thing for the nation. But at what point? I think that there is no moral obligation when it comes. Render to Caesar what Caesar. Render to Caesar what is Caesar's. If the law says this is what you pay, this is what you pay. But if you feel that you're morally able to pay more, you can make a check out to the Bureau of Debt and send it to Parkersburg, West Virginia, and they will apply that towards the national debt. But there's plenty of people that feel like they pay their fair share here in terms of taxes. I mean, we have Shimei who comes in. She has more withheld in her taxes than most people make a year. Now, she's also a minister. Did I tell her you're morally obligated to pay more? You know, she's the highest paid public employee in New Jersey. Well, no, there's one more. The coach of Rutgers football team. Hey, doctor. Nice to see you, doctor. They're rich when people are dying because they don't have medical food to feed their. They put that up in. Now that's real talk right there, lurker. That's real talk. Now you're back to the basic root of idea. That our concept of charity has become generalized, that it's now somebody else, it's government's responsibility now. Not our personal responsibility anymore. This is how we went totally off the rails here. You know, we just said, we'll give you all this money, you do this, you do that, okay. Planned Parenthood, here's $1 billion, Catholic Charities, here's $1 billion, right on down, here's another $1 billion for you, and then you take care of all the problems. Well, I can just rub my hands like Caesar and just say, no blood on my hands. Maybe we need that idea of individual accountability for charity. Mister, this is how every civilization ends up. It's inescapable. When people start voting themselves treats from the treasury and decline in productivity and output, and the government has to support more and more people, more and more failed things like student loans, more and more societal failures with more programs, more and more failures in school and education. How can civilization possibly endure? It can. It becomes like a train that's so overloaded going up a 6% grade, or it's eventually going to stop. And then what's going to happen is that train's going to cut loose and start hurtling backwards down the track. And it's going to end up in, well, you know how it's going to end up. Greed is a natural human condition, Amanda Hugginkiss. And we need something new, supernatural to pull us above our state of natural greediness. But we threw that away beginning in the 1960s. We don't have any ethical basis to teach people not to be greedy anymore. I tell a kid today, reaching into a cookie jar, taking 3/4 of the cookie in one grab, hey man, don't be greedy. Oh man, you're just jealous because I got it before you did. Well, F you. What's wrong with you? Who said I can take as many as I want? Well, you're not thinking about the next person. F them. How are they supposed to get that lesson? Osmosis in the air? My church is self because it's meant to give a tithe offering, give donation. We're not government funded. We can't outlaw greed. Yes, you cannot outlaw greed. It's a natural human condition. All you can do is temper and aid people to help overcome that. But what can do that? Nothing of man. Right. I tell the kid, get your hand out of the cookie jar. The kid's liable to turn around with the brass knuckles and knock and flatten me to the ground. You have to understand we're returning to a time where might once again makes right. And we haven't had that in 240 years. Well, it's coming. It's coming. And I just try to keep people awake to it, try to get people prepped, try to do in the best way I can with my defective knowledge to just say, this is what I think. I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong. But here's the things that I think you should be doing. The greatest bad day we never made to the promised land. Well, you figure it this way, Mr. Good. We did what comes natural. We saw the government taking in piles of money and revenue. We saw people's homes getting bigger. We saw people having 2 cars. Living the higher life here, better standard of living. It's a good thing after the Great Depression and World War II. And then people turn around and say, well, what about those people over there? Shouldn't they share in the rewards of our prosperity? And some people say yes. And some people look and say maybe. And some people look and say, no, they've done nothing to help pull themselves up. They've made bad life decisions, bad family decisions, bad drug decisions, maybe bad other decisions. Some have been victimized by other people. But when you start pouring money down these situations, it only gets worse. It becomes like a black hole. It sucks everything. So it's like homeless. Every year they send these volunteers out to count homeless, and every year the number of homeless go up. Okay, and I'm not talking about homeless like that. I'm not talking about people whose brains are just chewed up like they had a moth living inside their brain and it chewed it up. I'm talking about people that are perfectly willing and able and capable and just like living the life that they live. Now, should we share with them? We have got yeah, they're a mess. That's right. They're both a mess. You Republic, you can keep it. You can keep it. So I don't blame anybody. I think it's just a natural consequence of human nature. It's why no civilization ever has endured. It's why no utopia ever endured, because people can't resist being dominant and putting their own suggestions in how to make it better. And that's just human nature. Right? That's the whole key to it all. You want to give her a rights up for safety all the time. Broadway Joe. So it's a very dynamic situation. Hey, how you doing, Gambler? Good to see you too. So I tried to explore both sides of the issue with some real thought about stuff. And when I see things like happened in the UK today, I put a little gold star on the date. And I think to myself, one day when this history is written of this, these are the key dates that'll stick out to me. And I will never, in my few remaining days, forget the face of that member of Parliament, that Chancellor Reeves, crying in the House of Parliament today, the House of Commons. Those bond market traders on High Street in London looked at that and their hair stood on that. And they said to themselves, this ain't exactly inspiring confidence in the British debt markets. Quite a day. We can always depend on, yes, it's one thing that never changes, is human nature. It's why we always end up destroying our own beehive. Because somebody always has a better idea of how things should be more equitable, how they should be more equal. Everybody should have the same income level, despite the fact that some people are lazy, as you know what, and some people are industrious. Should a system reward them equally? Welcome to North Korea. Human nature never changes. That's exactly. That's all I've ever said, Jessica. That's why history never always repeats itself. When they find out a way to change human nature, that will end. Oh, I don't like it. This person doesn't have that over there. And I think society should be forced to give it to that person. I think we should pay for this person's education. Yeah, so we can all do better, including me. Please don't engage in road rage. John happened. Yeah, I don't want to engage in road rage. We do, mister. That's why no civilization ever endures. It's why there's never been one utopia that ever survived. We had one in Santa Rosa, California here called Fountain Grove. It was started by some guy, and then a Japanese guy took it over, and they started just messing around, and it just destroyed it. Accusations, police are called, the place burns down. It's the same story over and over and over. People can't escape their human nature. Well, Amanda, hug and kiss. Are you moving? You said you're moving up to Philadelphia. What's up, Leichter? Heading to the Waffle House too. All right. Yeah, so everybody has a better idea. That's why I say that prosperity carries its own curse with it. The Waffle House one time. It was so greasy, the counter and everything. Well, it's like a slow motion thing. I mean, it's when they start talking about the bond market vigilantes and the bond market's now calling the shots. And, it's very true. When you have an economy that's as leveraged as this one, which lives on as much borrowed money as this one does, oh brother, when that borrowing rate starts to go up, all hell breaks loose. It doesn't matter when you're a cash economy. Who cares? But boy, when you need to borrow to buy a house, or you need to borrow to buy a car, or washing machine, and dryer, computers, then it matters a hell of a lot. So Jamie Dimon knows what's up. Alan Gentry knows what's up. I just want peace. Oh, I'm so glad I was born and was able to have my childhood. I don't have it now. We'll never know what we had. Bring on the meters. I didn't get a lot out of Waffle House. I think it's more people's thinking about Waffle House is kind of a nostalgic thing than actually being of real value. Good night, Jerry. Thank you. So when you see silver hugging the $37 an ounce line, it's and gold at 3,400, yeah, it's sending a message, a frantic message that all is not well. And the U.S. dollar, three-year low. And to think you have to attract all this international money to come in and buy your debt. I will stay, changed my mind. Oh, okay, Jerry. I'm glad. It's good to see you. So it's fascinating. I try to catalog this down so I get some material if I choose to write something else or not. But yeah, it would be the perils of prosperity. Sometimes it's better if it doesn't come. Told you, you say well, it's just awful. Look at all this borrowed money over the last 30 years. It's led to a tremendous overconsumption of natural resources. It's been crazy. Created money that wasn't earned, just floated on the market. Well, I don't really think in terms of collapse. I think more like a slow motion grind. Right? It's like I said, the anaconda snake. Once it gets around you, it doesn't have to rush. That snake can sit there. It can watch a couple TV shows, surf the web, hang out. Just every time you go to exhale, it just tightens a little more. That's what I think it is. I'm not looking for some. I mean, obviously, in the stock market, I am because you can't start to have these job losses and things, which will dent purchasing power of people. There will, especially out here in California. Microsoft just announced they're laying off 6,000 people here. You're starting to take out your upper consumption base of well-paid, knowledge-based people. That's the real risk. That purchasing power for those 600,000, 800,000, $1 million homes, 2 million. There's 125, what did they say? I don't know. 125,000 vacant homes in Las Vegas right now. Yeah, I don't know what the job losses are going to be, Lurker. I don't know. It's not so much where they are, it's where they're coming from that I'm concerned. But this overconsumption, this overborrowing, this overstimulation of the economy allowed us to take the average size home from 1,000 square feet in 1929 to 2,200 square feet now, with less people on average. Look at the cars people drive now. When I was a kid, luxury cars, man, if you ever saw a Cadillac, it was amazing. And a Mercedes-Benz, forget about it. I just hope they got the wherewithal to set up something to keep the savages' bellies full when the time comes. Because a lot of us boomers, us old birds, we're going to be prime targets for I'm tired of supporting grandma. I don't like it. It's horrible. I'm drinking a sparkling beverage. Nice. Really nice. The apartment complex I live because they can't get it full. They gotta start doing something. There's so many units flowing. That's it, Amanda, hug and kiss. I'll be a prime target. I don't know what happened overnight. I had O'Kelly and board in bed number 4 on the bunk bed set up, and I come in this morning and the plug's been out of the wall. I guess the rats came in and chewed it out or something, pulled it out. Did O'Kelly make it? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Anyway, how was dinner last night? Amanda, oh, it was wonderful. I had a Tinder date that was beyond. I just loved it. Amanda, hug and kiss. I will haunt you every day of your life. Ooh. Well, we have a squatter's law here. If you can maintain possession, adverse possession for a certain period of time, then you can force title. Ooh. I will haunt the hell out of you. Guaranteed. Morning, noon, and night. You'll be number one. So I would say I never have had the idea of a collapse per se. I mean, I've used the word collapse in videos, but I guess I should temper that a little bit and just say, a slow motion thing where here the money runs out, there the money runs out. This program gets cut now. This is defunded. They're in default now. Just boom, boom, boom. You start to have these little explosions that come all around. We do. The middle class disappears, absolutely. I hate to say this, Amanda Hug and Kiss, because it sounds terrible in a people sense. But the middle class is just an aberration. It's an abnormality. It doesn't mean that the people aren't good, but to sustain a middle class, you need to have middle class income. And right now, more people are being forced because of inflation into lower class designations, demographically speaking. I don't know what a family of four is now. $60,000 or something like that. It used to be $40,000 10 years ago or something like that. Where did the jobs come from? Now people say we're bringing manufacturing back to the USA. I don't know. Well, it's a pretty long run prospect. That. How you doing, darling? I think if someone squatted, they would regret it. So the middle class, it's like, I don't know, Amanda Hug and Kiss, if you ever saw the movie Margin Call with Jeremy Irons. He's standing at the window looking through the blinds. The first light of morning. Mr. Sullivan, I don't hear a thing. Silence. Most squatters take over. We could squat on Jeff Bezos' yacht. Most squatters take over, man. That's why. Yeah. Also, it's very consumptive of law enforcement. Oh, absolutely, Amanda Coggins. I couldn't imagine this chat without you. And I know sometimes you want to take my head and pop it like a grape. And if you had a chance to pummel me, dunk me in a carnival game, oh yeah. Oh yeah. But that's the price I pay for being here. Yeah, there you go, Melody.
Yeah, that's the coffee shop.
Middle is 56 to 169. So where does the upper class job now? 169,000. Okay, a good car salesman can make 100,000 a year. So what happens when you start to sell less cars? Well, a good used car salesman can make $80,000 a year. who's hiring these days? I don't know. There's 400,000 manufacturing jobs to be filled in this nation, and I would say probably 90% of them are on the low end of that figure that you quoted. Do you think we could BS on for another 20 years? Ronnie, I think thus far we've avoided the really hard cuts. We've picked the really easy fruit. The NPRs, the PBSs, the stuff that very few people are going to squawk about. Downsizing some of government and all that. What happens when we get down to the really hard choices of, we don't have the ability to raise taxes anymore. And then we have to start cutting people's benefits. Well, it'll be good for the cost of living. In one way. But on the other hand, it's very unethical because we created this dependency by establishing these programs. You have to remember, before 1935, there was no Social Security program. People depended on family. It had a forced ethical standard to it. It forced people to be more family-oriented back then. But unfortunately, during the Great Depression, a lot of people couldn't make it. It's understandable. You don't want to go through life eating dandelions and beheading rats and roasting them on the grill or whatever. So look for a job or stuff available. Pretty bad. I set up for 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. stocking. That sounds pretty good, the view. I like the hours. You put a few bucks in your pocket. You were exactly. Most people drove it. My B10 drove it until the wheels. Well, everything was different. There's no sense. There's no point in being thrifty if the message that comes from government is we're not thrifty. If we don't take it in taxes, we'll just borrow it. Well, hell, if the government can do that, then I can do it too. I can run up my credit card. I can finance my new luxury vehicle. And that's that. What you don't hear about, which is highly unusual, and Alan Gentry, we're not that far different in age. Melody, some of us here are older. The one thing I had drilled in my head constantly when I was growing up, since my mother could put a dime book from a bank in my hand, was to save money. Save money. Save money. Now, you don't have kids putting quarters into quarter books anymore, or dime books. If you got it, you spend it. And if you don't have enough, you borrow it. That's far different than the thing that used to be. You never hear somebody talk about saving or this or that. Because inflation has made it untenable now to be a saver. Because this overstimulation of our economy has destroyed the value of our money. Which is why you pay $22,000 a month to rent a reasonable place, and you feel like you're not even living that well. It's just a basic layout. All right, 68. Let me look at it. It could be my retirement. So it's very easy to blame others. But ultimately, we have to be responsible for ourselves. And I think over the last 60 years in particular, we got away from that idea and just started assigning our responsibility for us to the governments. So when I tell people America's now the most Marxist nation in the history of the world, they're like, what? Then you break it down and explain it to them, and they're like, wow. You know what? I guess government is involved in everything. Top to bottom. Cradle to grave. They even tell you how to raise your kids now, what's going to be taught in the schools and what you're going to be subjected to hearing. These terrors of subjective psychology. That one thing is one way in this era, then it's something totally different in this one. And who pays the price? Our kids become experimental lab rats. And then we wonder why over almost half of teenage girls are depressed. Next week I'm going to be visiting a birthplace. I heard cash now. You're at guards. Uh-oh. We don't know how to work the machine. IQ test failure. Boop, 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 boop. Got to call the wife over. What does this mean? How does this work? What am I doing? I visited Vidalia, Illinois, where Lincoln was his first legislative office there. State legislature of Illinois. Vandalia. I think that's the thing ultimately, Melly. It's a recognition that we've all had a hand in the pie. And the forces of malevolent evil love that when we're at each other's throats and blaming each other. That's a beautiful thing. But I care about what happens to the people here, and sharing my opinions. So, are you going to Springfield, Illinois? That's where Lincoln's buried. Of course, they tried to steal his body once. No, I guess he was born in Kentucky. Who? Boy, they're a bit. And the word diabolical. There is a demonic underlay to what goes on in the world. As inconceivable as that is to people's mind, but you cannot have a concept of good unless it exists in juxtaposition to evil. It's impossible. Therefore, just on natural reasoning alone, there is evil in the world, the doing of the not good. That stems from fallen human nature. That had to come from somewhere. And just because we treat it as if it's a joke now and a big Hollywood thing, and we have all these ridiculous people on YouTube that feature these exorcist priests that are just showboating and sitting in there and all that stuff, does not dismiss the fact that evil exists in the world. In a major, major way. There's no getting around it. My computer's been stalling. Evil doesn't really. Oh, it exists. Oh, it absolutely exists. With man's corrupt nature, it exists automatically. Automatically. The doing of the not good is evil. That's why everybody that's in doing evil is automatically an agent of the devil. 100%. Conscience gets obliterated. Who can deny that the 10th time that you steal from the company cash box at work is easier than the first time? Makes us stupid. Physically weakens us. Mentally weakens us. You can see. You don't need to see evil to see the fruits of evil. By the fruits you will know them. And it's very true. As a whole one, so many people are agents of the devil today. Many of them unwittingly. Many of them happily paraded on places like YouTube, parading pentagrams and mocking Christ and showing up on these atheist channels and things. Things that would have been inconceivable 50, 60 years ago are now every day. That's exactly right, Alan Gentry. It's not by it's not by God's choice. We willingly excommunicate ourselves. We separate ourselves by the way we live, the things we believe. It took me 65 years to finally see that. How you doing, Kelly? What's going on? Nice to see you. That's why, faith is morphed so much these days into what people want to hear. They seek out those places that affirm the way they want to live or the way things they want to believe. But that's a whole different topic. We want to make sure that we take care of ourselves and look after others to the limits of what we're able to do. Always nice to see you too, Kelly. We've been having a philosophical, sociological, psychological, theological, philosophical discussion today. I mean, it gets to a point where, as it said in, the letters of St. Paul, that there comes a day when people don't know Black is, they just don't know anymore. They no longer have the ability to discern what's good and what's evil. They're so given over to to the devil that they've lost the ability to even know how lost they are. Now, at first I would poo-poo. I'd laugh. Oh, come on, man. Then I started taking a hard look around the world, and I was like, wow. There might be something to that. There might be something. So the devil doesn't have to dance around and infest people and demonic infestation. It's like you got a whole team of the University of Georgia Bulldog Devils out there doing the job for you. You just sit in the owner's booth and just watch the show. That's it. It is kind of a bummer. Yes, you do, Amanda Hawkins, and we're pledged to do that for you. Well, Judy, where did they get it from? Yeah, where did they get it? Where do you get it from? You have to start when people are very young. But we just cut down that tree in this nation. And the results speak for themselves today. You have feral adults now raising feral children. People are reverting slowly to an animal state again. It's the whole point of what I've been writing about the last 2.5 years. So far up to 39 footnotes. I've got to find something for Amanda Hug and Kiss. I got to find something. I mean, you can't read the statistic that almost half of teenage girls are depressed these days without knowing something's radically wrong with society. I mean, radically wrong. So what's the solution? Go through life doped up. It's amazing how they just didn't need that before. We just don't know how far we've fallen. As I told Amanda Hug and Kiss, I don't hear a thing. Silence. Well, what's for breakfast? I hate to be a teenager. That's what I'm saying. Social media has been anything but social. That's what the great Marshall McLuhan, the great Canadian philosopher, said. He's the one that said it takes a village. The media is the message. Very famous philosopher said that. The devil's on a Luciferian mission to destroy the truth. Using media. And it's very true. And the best way you do that is divide people. Divide, divide, divide. When I was a kid, we had parties, political parties, but we never felt like we were divided. We always just shrugged our shoulders, oh well. What's for dinner? Margin Call, great movie. Plan push medication, all people can benefit from it. Well, it's easier to send societies just doped up through the day. I personally think psychology doesn't really have, well, even Freud said you never cure anybody. You just manage them. No, I go much deeper. There's something much more deep-rooted that I explore in my book that's going on. Remember, psychology only came into being 1892 with the American Psychological Association. And it took Sigmund Freud to popularize it in the 1920s and 30s. Field parties, I'm not sure who's going to get the biggest hold on us, Russia or Israel. Thank you, Melody. Like I said, some people will hate it, some people will love it. It's going a little bit of overtime into July, but I'm pleased with the progress. It took much longer to do annotation than I thought. I had to get everything correct. Every time you get a new source, you got to double check it, and I want this to land on somebody's desk and they just say, wow. Wasn't expecting this. How you like me now? I'd like to smash you in the head. Well, I'm glad that Amanda hug and kiss. I'm really happy about that. I'm glad when something worked. That's a good thing. In 1927, there were less than 2,000 psychologists, therapists in America. Now there's 300,000. That's a 150-fold increase in less than 100 years. When the population tripled, that went up 150-fold. How did we ever get along before it? What the hell went wrong? All right, well, but I'm glad. I like to hear Amanda hug and kiss. Something positive came out of it. I don't hear a lot these days. But I'm vitally concerned for our young people. I think social media has really been bad, especially for young females. I wish you could find somebody decent, Amanda hug and kiss. And maybe Pennsylvania be more up your alley up there in Philadelphia, Southeast. You like all that main line, all that King of Prussia shopping. People have Stockholm, they in his bag and guard against it. I think it'll happen. You're young. It's a very interesting topic, though, and one that'll get more and more interest as time goes by here. There's always people that want to know why. Wow, that's cool. 41 is a baby. Hell, I didn't even start YouTube till 53. I have lived a life. Yeah, you're young. 41 is nothing. I was tromping along the Great Wall. Dun 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 dun. Somebody been rooting in my glove compartment. I don't know. Probably. What the hell I got in here? Damn scissors. All kinds of crap. Oh, I don't know what the hell. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, 41. Hell, that ain't nothing. Yeah, thank you, Dorlin. Thank you, honey. I don't want to go down too shaggy, too Vegas. It's hot. It's going to be a 110, which is okay. It's imminently doable. How are you doing, Dorlin? Hey, plugs. Just picked up a brisket to smoke on the 4th. Sounds like the boss was asking me about how to cook brisket. I said, I never cooked a brisket before. Oh, you always say that. Well, hell, what am I supposed to say? I'm going to tell you exactly how to smoke that brisket. He gets kind of peevish. And then he just cuts me off for the day. That's it. I don't even think she's to know what they want. Well, the idea of a commitment is kind of that's gone by the wayside a lot. Now we just test drive people to see how it's going to be. So we already got one eye on the exit. The second we run into a little adversity, boom! Bust you up. I love you. I would do anything in the world for you. But I won't do that. That meatloaf. Oh, okay, plugging the smoke into 220, but rapid to 165 to. Oh man, that sounds good. Oh man, I wish somebody would screenshot and send that to me. Nobody wants to commit. Yeah, you made me jump. Calm down. You know, I like to do that, Melody. I like to just wake people up. Amanda Hug and Kiss, did I ever tell you the story like a Tuco Salamanca on Breaking Bad? When Heisenberg and Jesse come in, well, I guess Jesse's not there because he's in a hospital recovering. But Heisenberg comes in and Tuco's like all excited. He's like, what do you want? It's your meeting. What do you want? I want $35,000 for the dope you stole from my partner and $20,000 for his pain and suffering. Got the gold on his teeth. Let me see if I got this right. I steal all your dope. I bust up your little mule boy. And you come in here bringing more dope? There's just one thing wrong with that. This is not dope. I like his buddies flying out the second floor, landing on his back. He's got to be dead, right? I love that scene. You get to hear that from the boss. Yeah, boss doesn't have a lot of patience. I mean, what am I supposed to lie? Here's how you cook a brisket. And we'll do the research. Well, you do the research. I mean, what the hell? What good am I? I never cooked a brisket in my life. What kind of fool am I? Oh, I love that show. Briskets can be a little tricky. Oh, it was a great one. Oh, there's so many good moments on that show. They just don't have stuff like that anymore. Tuco Salamanca. How do you do? Vids are middle-aged women crying about why men won't date. Whoa, can't figure it out. That's interesting. My own thought and what I wrote about is we're trying to put square pegs into round holes here. Society dictates what people are, no longer individuals pursue their own happiness. They're enslaved by society and the choices that they make. And they're not unhappy about it a lot of times. But they have to play the game. And although they might want to be doing something else or living in a different kind of way, we're all slaves to society now. And the expectations that we set for each other, and it's creating a lot of very unhappy people. I'm so glad that my early days of relationships and all that stuff are over. I don't even know how to begin to navigate today. It's just, you used to have that ground of give and take, but that's evaporated. We live in a cult of divine individualism now. What kind of fool am I? Everybody likes Amanda Hug and Kiss Outspoken. Welcome back, Miss Tree. It is sad, Vito. It is, because a lot of people are living very unnatural lives against their basic nature. And I don't want to get into it. You know, you piss people off. We live in an age of militants, everything. And you don't want to trigger people. But if people think about what you say and the way you support it, then it starts to make sense to them. How in a matter of 60 years things got so off the rails. It's like I remember growing up in the 70s and Gloria Steinem and I am woman, hear me roar in numbers too big. And then I see these, respect. All right, I get it. Oy vey, all right, you got your respect. And now you look at these women at on Hollywood and Diddy parties and Diddy's the guys, but I'm just saying, and you just think to yourself, wow, and you think that's bringing you more respect these days? I mean, the very things that you used to fight against, being objectified and judged on physical appearance, are now the things that we're enslaved to here. The Kardashians and the Jenners, and it's just crazy. CC, yeah, of course, you don't watch YouTube. I love people that come in and say, I haven't been here for a while. I haven't watched YouTube in a long time. Ding, there goes the cowbell around the neck again. Ding, 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 ding. I don't despair. The big beautiful bill is the doors being closed on the barn after the horses have already run. It's like you've already reached the point of no return in society, where now you do things and now you can see that the voices are rising on the other side, and I can't wait to undo what you did. And then the voices on the other side, I can't wait to undo what you undid. Oh, man. It's just proof that we don't have a middle ground anymore. The pendulum can't stop in the middle anymore. I think they're still wrangling with it in the house, Ghost. I thought you remain upbeat, such a. Well, you got to live life. You got to be a part of it. And now I've just passed a very intense stage the last 2 years, writing and editing, and now the vistas are opening up again. It's almost like something grabbed me and took a hold of me the last 2.5 years. It has not passed that. Yeah, I don't think it's past the house yet. The Bedlam's real go. I'm excited. Look at what's happening in the UK now, Magda. That's a full-on socialist nation. And they've just run, they just run the rack. There's nothing left. They've been bled dry with pensions and the dole and national health care without an equivalent industrial and productive base to support it. I don't know if the average person in the UK would say it's paradise these days. So I always say, be careful what you wish for. Yeah, I'll be around on the 4th. More beer and all. We couldn't get better. Yeah, it's a real mess over there. When the exchequer of the chancellor of the exchequer breaks down in tears in Parliament. Yeah, I'd be selling all my British bonds. Hell yeah, and they did. They just had a meltdown over there today. That's socialism at its finest. Yeah, she's here. I don't know if I like these new Jeeps or not. I don't know. I like the one that Cindy Russo has. Christian, all right. I have a big family, but nobody gets along. Parent, marriage, wife's not. I haven't seen I haven't heard from Blackbird today. Kitties are doing good. I got to go to Costco tomorrow. Today. You look up, just put REEVES, Prime Minister or Minister of Parliament Reeves, Minister of the Exchequer. Sorry to hear that, Christian. I just felt like the pizza toppings tonight. Oh well. I've never seen a member of parliament in tears before. Not exactly what a bond market wants to see. Yeah, I'm sorry, Christian. We think a lot of you here. You're very intelligent, quite a contributor. I don't know how old you are. Living in a beautiful country now. You got the world on a string. Do, 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 do. I wondered same time. So I'm gonna go back and get it. Yeah, Brenda, you just put Exchequer UK today, and you'll see it. It's one of those things that should have been at should have been the worldwide headline today. It marks such an important turning point that UK is running out of money options now. To the point that the Exchequer just breaks down in tears. You can't cut anything. You can't tax. It's checkmate. Staying or going, she had a very deleterious effect on the bond market in the UK today, which helped drive rates up here once again, turn the trend. Even the Fed, even the Treasury buying today couldn't offset it. They just don't know what to do, right? You're spending money hand over fist. You raised all the taxes that you can raise, and it's not enough. I'm not sure if the UK is supplying right. Yeah, it's not whether she stays or where she goes, Magna. I'm saying she had a meltdown today. And, you know, you can have a meltdown on the Oprah show. You can have a meltdown on Dr. Phil. You can have a meltdown on Maury Povich. You can have a meltdown on Morton Downey Jr. You can have a meltdown on Jerry Springer. Not much issue. Howard Stern show. But man, when you have a meltdown in economics, political world, people vote with their money. And people said today, I'm out. Good luck to y'all. Pulling the plug. I'm looking ahead to the future, and I don't hear a thing. Silence. More than anything else, confidence in markets is absolutely key. In other words, no matter how shitty stuff is, Alan Greenspan putting on a brave face, and Bernanke, while turmoil's raging underneath the surface, they never broke down. They never wept. The View has made a meltdown, which Mitch McConnell didn't know where he was. Mitch McConnell. Nothing surprises me anymore. The parliament, you filibuster. Any emotions can come out. Good time for a trip to England. You can't. Oh, there's somebody riding with a golf club. No, it's a weed eater. I thought it looked like Blackbird on a bike with a golf club out front. you can't afford to not have a confident face. And the shell of confidence was severely broken today. And I'm sure that Scott Bessent's on the phone to her, the Treasury Secretary of the United States. Honey, I know. I feel your pain. But you can't ever not do anything except smile and be confident down there. I don't hear a thing. We celebrate everybody here. Please hit the thumbs up button, everybody, if you've not done so. Everybody has a voice here. Oh, the hillbillies. Ding, 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 dingly, deedly, 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 deedly. Coming into view. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Ding, 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 doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. All right, he's going to be deep in the hole. My man. All right, Alan, take care. Man, I love it. It's just like all's right with the world. That babe just barely held together. There's that chihuahua that hates me. The little chihuahua hates me. Hi, hey, there's Lee. UK Reeves is a lot of job losses. She's clueless and stammers that we pay $6 million a day on house illegals and hotel. Yeah, I'm saying £6 million a day. Again, if I'm being honest, I have no idea why they undertook all of this open immigration, except that they're a colonial power with a far-reaching empire, and if you're part of the Commonwealth, you can come in. Hey, Shimei, how you doing? Once they're in, they got to be supported. And you have these people that it doesn't even make sense why they even came here, like this Ilmar Omar came from Somalia, and all she does is just hate this nation. It's like, why don't you go back to Somalia and improve your nation? Why don't you do that first and foremost? How you doing, GTB? I always say, if you hate it so much, why are you here? Yeah, I think Diddy was, as the weeks go by, I'm looking at the Diddy case, and they don't got, it's nothing. I told you guys a couple weeks ago, their case, it's just, they should never have brought it. How you doing, CSM? The old mail and paid $3,000 to cross the channel. Okay. I don't know what to tell you, Lee. It's not often on the channel. I'm just at a loss of what. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you on that. With just you pay $3,000 and you cross the channel. I don't know. You know, on one hand, people want to get a better life, and then on the other hand, they just get there and then they start to crap on where they wanted to come to. It's like it means nothing to them. I think that's the difference between a citizenship that you apply for, you wait for, you study for, you yearn for, and one where you just get stuffed in the back of a truck, or you cross Rio Grande and just come in. It means nothing to you. Nothing. So now you get what you get in there, that they don't care about the country. There's no sense of pride in the history. They don't know any of the history. Worse than that, it doesn't matter to them. They don't need to know the history. I never thought freak-offs were illegal. I don't know. I thought to myself, okay, the guy had a freak-off, right? I mean, it's like, I'm thinking Amanda hugging kids is like, Jesus, God, I wish I had, why didn't I get the invite? I could have been the party favor. Helped him decorate his place. Oh my. Yes, beware of scammers. Actually, no, not in church. I don't know. But I just, I thought Diddy's almost a minor bit player these days. Well, you can tell those trucks are so heavy with all that aftermarket crap. Just burn your engine up, dude. Go ahead. Man, the hugging kiss. Dear P. Diddy, I take great offense to the fact that I was obviously left off your guest list for a freak-off party. Here's what I can bring to the table. Hey, how you doing, Nicole? How are you? I'm doing good. My creeper is insane calling CPS on me. Because I'm defending myself against her devil. Yeah, you got a real situation going on there. You need to take out a restraining order or something. This white devil over there. I'm serious. It's been going on for years, this thing. An episode of J-Line, you built the Rolls Merlin. Yeah, the Merlin engine is great. I wish you'd watch the one on the 1928 Doble steam car. Definitely my favorite episode. Firing up the Doble. He didn't have a freak-off island exactly. I think much worse things happen with trafficking down on Epstein Island. But I guess that'll be buried now. I got that file right here on my desk. Six months later. 1 year later. Burn his face off on that. No, that wasn't the one. Which bill is about to be signed by Trump? I think the House is still debating it. The free-for-all bill. It's debated again. Dirty, delete that. All right. Okay. Why are stocks up? Because interest rates are going down. They were. I think the trend probably hit the reversal point today. I don't even think the Fed buying could offset it. Yeah, Tyler. Yes, there was a big one from the biggest rally in his June of 1932. Actually, once the great crash happened, ended on November 11th. The stock market embarked on a 50% rally. And then in 1932, it had a huge rally to 1937, yeah. But nobody had any money, so. Hey, Buttercup, baby. Actually, the market had already turned 9 months before Roosevelt took the oath of office. The stock market had already turned. But it was too late. It's too late, baby. Gotta run, gotta head for shade. On account of it's too late. Hey, Buttercup, baby, how are you? This is not a Ford Transit van. This is a 2016 Dodge ProMaster City. And it was probably, arguably, one of the most successful things that they made. Yeah, rich people buying cheap stuff after they made it that way. My phone keeps overheating. Oh, it's a constant problem. These smartphones have so much going on inside. You have them in the sun, it's just you got to have a cooler running. You got to have a cooler. Yeah, if you're a live streamer, you fight that problem for years. Thank you, Paisley. Thank you. Got a long 3-day weekend. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. 10,000 emails. The East is red. Do do do. Do 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 do. Zonghua Zenming do 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 do. Arch Manning gonna be the best Manning yet? I don't think so, Tyler. Yeah, this is the month we start to take a look at college football. I don't do too much with pros. It's too hard to beat Costa Rica. How you doing, Joni? College is where you can make some dough. Just spread your action a little bit. Remember, you're always losing 10% to the house big on it. So when everybody gets their money put in, you know, only 90% is being redistributed again. So you have to beat that big. He makes throws he would never be able to make them. Yeah, I don't know, Tyler. Making them standing in your backyard throwing through a tire is different than when you have the Philadelphia's Eagles defense coming in on your front line. It's like I used to tell people when they would say, when I used to do tournament Texas Hold'em, and my game was Omaha. But these guys would say, oh, I play this at home. I beat this all the time. Then they come into the cash game and it's like, well, it's a little different. Imagine playing cards when somebody has a gun pointed at your chest from maybe 25 feet across the room, and see how well you concentrate on your game. Once you put little dough into the game, changes the whole thing. It ain't a home game on a computer. There's that guy looking at you. You're looking at him. People at the table trying to figure out if you're a dick or not. And you got to take all those chips and you got to move all in. That's the only thing I ever got out of Doyle Brunson. Is arguably one of the greatest poker players. 2-time World Series of Poker bracelet. Always put the other guy to the decision. That's it. Somebody raises you, you re-raise them. Somebody checks, you bet. Always put the other guy throws. Okay, Doyle, take it. I don't want to go home early tonight. I'm not going to go all in. Take it. And he just keeps taking the money all night long. It's like the guy's just begging me to take his money. Take it, Doyle. Take it. Keep betting. You watch the people that are professionals that win a lot in poker. They're always, this is where the Vietnamese, they're suicide poker. They just ram into you. They don't even have to look at their cards. They can have the worst hand in poker and just ram into you with a 7-2 offsuit. And you're like, oh, they must have pocket aces. They must have a ace king, big slick or something. You always assume they accused of being railroaded. What's up, carry class? Weak players check, check, check. And then other players at the table, they see all that checking and they know they got a pigeon at the table. And when that person finally does take a bold bet, nobody else fold. They just fold. It's called being a rock. And they got naughty. You don't have to have anything. Yeah, Big Slick isn't a great hand, actually. It probably, Vito, you and I should talk sometime. I've seen more people get their sacks ripped off on Ace King, and because they read somewhere in a poker book that Ace King is a great starting hand. I'd rather have a little suited 4 or 5 clubs or something going in. So tired of it. Yeah, online, you play in real cash games. I like those little connectors, the 4 or 5 of clubs, 6, 7 of hearts or something. You can make a lot happen with that. Jack 10. Anyway, AK will drain your sack. Exactly. You know you're a good player when you can throw away ace king. Not ace king, but aces. You look at the board, you study, and you think, okay, I got trip aces, but this guy's got like a full house or something. It is a Johnny Unitas jersey. Easy to put someone on a draw. Yes, it is, Nate. But my point is, I had read Doyle Brunson's book 30 years ago, Super System Poker. And I got more out of his idea that you always put the other guy to the decision and make it a big decision. And I thought that's it. Turns your whole game around. Instead of being the prey, you become the hunter. You're just knocking people out. And Doyle Brunson, yeah, sometimes once in a while somebody would call me, but I usually had a hand that I could draw into something on 4th Street or 5th Street, what they call today the turn or the river. And sometimes it worked out for him, and he won. Ace King, when you play Texas Hold'em, you're dealt 2 cards face down, and Ace King is, if it's suited, of course, it's a much better hand, but Ace King offsuit is, everybody thinks they got something great, and they just piss their money away because they never improve on it. I won a couple live people's timing tells a lot. Yeah, Vito. Yeah, when you play on a table with real money, it's more skill than gambling. It is, because you're playing the person, not the cards. I played with Vietnamese guys, they wouldn't even pick up their 2 cards and look at them. They'd hit the initial bet in, I'd go round, they're not even in a blind, small or big blind, and bet 100. Next guy's looking at his shitty cards. Might get 3 people jump in. Deal the flop, here we go. Guy's scared now, and in the hot seat. Check, check, check. Here comes around to the hot Vietnamese guy. 200. Maybe one guy, I'll see that call. Here comes the turn card. The Vietnamese guy. I'm all in. I'm all in. I could take it. I never liked Tony G. I never liked Phil Hellmuth. I couldn't stand him. Ace King in 21 is it's a good hand. I mean, it's 21. It's not a blackjack, but it's 21. Oh man, that's my favorite kind of rear door action there. I don't know what we're doing. Yeah. Oh yes, my little chickadee. Oh yes. Anyway, that's poker. That is poker. I couldn't put the time in. Our card room's folded here. We had one in Petaluma. We had two in Petaluma, actually. They both folded up. And I got to Vegas. I didn't want to get into a cash game and have to sit there for 6 or 7 hours or a tournament. I'm too jumpy. Hates losing to dumb guys. Well, I think I can't remember his name. I don't know. Just once, I would like to play a tournament. It's good to get some tournament play. But they always said you have to be able to survive 2 all-ins to be able to get really far in a tournament. And to do that, you've got to be able to bluff at least once. You got to be able to advance with nothing. But Doyle Brunson would always say, whenever I was going all in, I always made sure that I had at least a reasonable chance of drawing into something decent. In other words, I didn't just take a flyer like the Vietnamese do. I met Doyle Brunson's son.
Oh, the square back? Square back. Oh, no. I sold the square back to my dad. Yeah.
I got to the final two. The guy and went all in everything. Oh, wow.
What's the mission from here?
The mission is 2 blocks down on the right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Probably in time to get a hot dog or something. I can't be sure. I've split before some pots. So to win a big tournament, you need a good run of cards, better than average cards being dealt to you. Sometimes you just get crap hands. And Phil Hellmuth, nobody could make anything out of it. Johnny Chan, Daniel Negreanu, Stu Unger, you couldn't make shit out of it. And they're like, we're not stupid here. Sometimes you get a good run of cards. And then you got to be able to go all in and survive that a couple times. You got to take down a lot of chips. You got to get a lot of chips. So, Mr. Bond, you want to play poker? Skill and luck, yeah. Doyle was a good man. He was a good man. He's still a good man. But he learned the hard way with Amarillo Slim and Nick the Greek. Nick the Greek and Amarillo Slim. What did they once play for 72 hours or something just for a big media hype? Nick the Greek and who the hell it was. I'm going to Vegas on the 7th. So the quads to a Roitland guy had like a 1%. Vito, you just got to lick your wounds on that and walk away. At least in a tournament, you're not really losing your own money. You're losing the money that you got from other people. I sat at the table down in Petaluma. I had, man, I had a flush to the ace, and everybody had. You should always worry when everybody's all in, and every round they're checking their bet call. Man, there had to be. This was a simple 5-10 cash game, and there had to be close to $2,000 in the middle of that table, and I'm sitting there, man. I got the flush to the ace. I'm thinking, I'm not quite sure if I got the nut. And this son of a bitch comes across, and just on the river it pairs, and I know this guy's got the damn full house, but I got to see it through, I got to see it through. Yeah. And I watched all that money sweep away with probably $110 of my own money in there. The unbeatable full boat. Of course, the guy pissed all his money away anyway. Hey, Mystic. The always unbeatable full boat. Where's the next time I'm coming out to Vegas? I'm coming out on the 7th. I'll be there Monday the 7th. I'll be live in the evening. I've got a pretty heavy work schedule, so I don't know. It's going to be we're going to be just doing a little play it by ear down here. Moving a lot of shit in 110-degree heat all day is, we'll have to see. We will have to see. We're going to Anthony's Buffet on the 20th of July. What is that? Anthony's Buffet. Who's Anthony? Anthony Soprano? Where is that? At the M. Oh, okay. All right. Boy, I haven't been in a buffet since the pandemic began. I don't know if I'd walked through the M before or not. I don't know. It's 100 a person and it looks high class. The M is a casino hotel in Las Vegas. I've been to Vic and Anthony's at the Golden Nugget. I'm early in the markets and I can barely stand that. Physical help for the movie job. Will there be? Yeah, there'll be some help there, Melody. They already put up the big outdoor tent to store the stuff under. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. The east is red, do do do, da dee dee dee, zong wo kan do do do, mouth say tongue, do 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 do. Bum 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 do do. Yeah, people like the low roller stuff. Kittens are doing great. I'm going tomorrow to get some more litter. They're eating and pooping up a storm. Their mama was Rosie. She must have got nailed by the big black cat. And I got Carl Marx has two little tiger stripe baby ones running around somewhere. No, she's not gone. Are you kidding? Eats like a wolf. Just like the little kittens eat like pigs. They hear that can opening now. They're hungry like the wolf. Cause I'm hungry like a wolf. I'm hungry like a wolf. I might have some Italian tonight. I'm an Italian. Baby Socks is the mother of Rosie. It's a whole royalty. they're inbred. The black one came along, nailed Rosie, so I doubt if that's inbred. I don't see any morons. I mean, can't ever seem to get a call from forgotten felines. And there's Skywalker ready to eat. Yeah, I should follow up, but now I'm going away, so it'll be up to Bird, and I think we know what that means. There's the steak. I said we should probably put the two little kittens up for adoption. Oh, they're so cute. Skywalker. 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 You got all those burrs in you. Get some in your head. You got those burrs everywhere on you. See his eyes? They're like a blue-green. Got one burr right there. Let me get that one burr out. Get that one burr out. We need a good brushing out. He can't help being the most handsomest, the most robust, the most good looking. But we got to brush you out. You got all these burrs in you. Don't bite me now. I'm trying to get the burrs out. All right. He's a very good cat. Oop. I just kicked him in the arse. He's waiting for his food. He's the most handsome. He's very robust. So the other cats are jealous. Look at this, like the deck of a cruise ship out here. Look at this, we're just on the Lido deck. Look at that. Unbelievable. Give me a second to take care of Skywalker. Skywalker. take care of little brats. Oh man. It's like I'm a full-time slave boy here. I'm a full-time slave boy. And I don't like it. The little ones are jumping up and down. All they do is poop, pee, and sleep all day and eat. How savage can you be? They're such savages. Such savages. Check the mail for a minute. I'll be right back. Is red. Do do do. Skywalker seems to be very happy out front. Okay, wow, here they all are. We might as well just confront our situation here. Oh, brother. Yeah, a little less evil these days. There's Simba. Who's hungry? Who's hungry? Who is hungry? Oh. There's magic. There's Simba. There's Tiger. Never a good word from Tiger. Just feed me and don't bother me. Ooh, you swatted him right in the face. See what I mean? It's just no respect. That's your uncle. That's your uncle. All right, everybody keep your drawers on. All right. Let's put it down here to... Simba. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Simba's like, I'm happy to just eat last. Excuse me. Excuse me. I know, Tiger, you're always hungry. Always hungry. What kind of slop we got tonight? All over. Yeah. Oh, brother. You hate that when you get joy juice all over you. Wash the joy juice off. It's Friday, we need to get some more beer. Some to take on the road. We do like our end of night at the Atomic. That is a beautiful thing. There we go. Simba wanted to go take a dump. So everybody's fed. Everybody's happy. Get happy, get lucky, go Laurel. A rough day in the UK. What a fitting title tonight. It's subtitle Reality Bites. Alright, too bad they did away with the meatball sub. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, I might bring him out in a bit. Might bring him out in a bit. Okay. Oh boy. Happy birthday, Janet. It's her birthday today. Yeah, happy birthday, Janet. I never heard a town with more sirens. You got a 2 club. How almost patriotic. What the hell that is? Kind of a weird bird. Sounds like a really weird bird. I still hear that siren. Haven't seen baby socks in a while. Like a bad penny though, keeps turning up. Did you ever watch the fireworks from under here? I did not. I never did. They always took all the fun out of it. Always worried about catching fire. You hold a sparkler, they want to nail you for a felony. Yeah, we don't have blue jays, we have bluebirds. All-Star break should be coming up soon. Yeah, the cats are eating right now. I'll bring the kittens out in a bit. Right now you just have, there's Simba just ran in. Simba likes to eat after the other cats have eaten. Any male cat would take his life in his hands to hook up with baby socks. Yeah, you hook up at the cost of a shredded sack. That cat is fierce. They don't know what to make of the bees that hang around. Yeah, he was pretty good. 11-2-1 season because June. Yeah, I think his big contribution was help get the NFL on the map and TVs and with the greatest game ever played. 1958 sudden death overtime win against the New York Giants. When Alan Amici took it across the goal line. No chickens here. I don't want any chickens here whatsoever. I don't really eat eggs that often. Yesterday was the first eggs I've used in a month. Diddy acquitted party. How about that? I think there's a lot of them. I think Diddy can't wait to have the next Diddy party. That's a big thing. Please hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so yet. Just having a few peanuts. There's three-legged Simba still waiting for his fur to grow. Slowly but surely. He's like a great Civil War fighter. They put him back together again. I would love to know what nailed his leg. He's getting it done. There he goes. Now he's like to eat. He likes to eat alone. He doesn't like a lot of riffraff at the bowl. I can't believe the feds brought such a lousy case. Guy having a freak-off party. I mean, seriously? It'll take a while. But it's a lot better than it was. Before he looked really fugly. Yeah, I'm not sure, mystery. I don't know. I think it hurt the families a lot. I think they would have loved to have been a part of the negotiations there. But that just didn't happen. Feel sorry to his parents. Nah, he just sits back calm. He waits till all the riffraff is left. my peanuts. Yeah. Idaho's a pretty tough state, I think. He'll look a little better when his fur grows back. R. Kelly. Man. How about that guy in Romania? Rox, do you expect you look like something I stepped in this morning on the sidewalk? Yeah. That's about it. Unfortunately, there's no shortage of incels around. It's getting worse because they don't have jobs now. They hang in mom's basement. All right, that's enough of them. Trying to keep the back deck clean. Magic. They just look at you once you're fed. I don't know if any celebrities per se were invited to the freak offs. It seemed like the kind of crowd that Amanda hug and kiss wouldn't take a cotton to. Kind of low end. Simba. Yeah, the magic. Simba still has phantom itching. He still moves that stump like he's just scratching. Kind of weird when he does it. All right, I think I'll bring the babies out. They're such vicious little feeders. Oh, man. What a bunch of handfuls they are. That's them. This is Shadow. And this is Chairman Meow. We're going to have to wash their faces again. Angels with dirty faces. Oh boy. Set the camera up better over here. Oh, brother. Man, they hear those cans popping and they're like going nuts. Now they hang around me like I'm the mom. Looking at the cat, looking at Magic over there. Trying to figure out the other cats. Who is it? It's like that's not Mama. Don't be going on any nature walks. One of the strays dropped it. There's two more out here too somewhere. They're little tiger striped ones. Karl Marx's kids. Nobody, it's female. We call it Karl Marx anyway. Looking at all those cats, huh? Simba! They're enjoying the air. Hey Bianca, how you doing? Don't go and don't be yowling. Don't be yowling. I gotta wash those dirty faces again. They get their, it's like they're going deep sea diving. They stick their face right down in the food. And then I go outside. I'm doing good, Bianca. Nice to see you. So they just sleep on top of each other. Got the dirtiest face. Kitties. This is Chairman Meow right here. And this is Shadow. Here. Name one Oriole and one Raven. Well, we got those two very skittish cats, Karl Marx. No beer for you. Diddy would be a good name. One of our outlets. Well, you're welcome to. You're welcome, Sean. Come on up. For me, I can't tell M&M's with nuts or without. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. That's the mom at the food bowl. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. I need my jalapeno. Oh, nice. Well, I'm just saying, Sean, you're welcome. These are great cats. Already nice and. At first they were hissing, now they just go crazy when they see me. Mom down there feeding, she could care less. We're feeling all uppity now. We're feeling all uppity now, aren't we? Huh? We feeling all uppity? Huh? We gonna be squawking? You gonna ram those murder mitts into me? know. You'll jump. You're a high wire act. Chairman Meow is a female and Shadow's a male. Chairman Meow. Not General. Chairman. Stop it. Alright, that's it. Drives me out of my mind. Oh, the bathroom's gonna be a meltdown. Tomorrow I gotta go over to Costco. I gotta pick up some more cat litter. More cat litter. Oh boy. A lot of upkeep, keeping up with all of the cats here. Oh man. It's 6 to 8 weeks. I don't know. Maybe for the person of average intelligence that might be doable. Have to be maybe a blessing. Now the kittens are parented and good for adoption. Oh man, that was good. I needed that. I'm going to Costco. It'll be going to be packed because they're closed on the 4th. Wow. I'm hoping it won't be packed tomorrow because a lot of people have to work during the day. And it usually works out pretty good. You're working on the 4th. I hope they're paying you. Don't you get paid double time for holidays? I can watch stuff blow up. Glad he didn't have to breastfeed him, yeah. Well, they were already, the mother didn't really care at all. Never really hung around. And, yes, I like black cats very much. They always seem to have very good dispositions. It's the white ones that always seem to be, doesn't seem to be a little bit mean. Seem to be a little bit mean. If they got pegged by this big black cat, then yes, Chairman. Haven't you ever heard of Chairman Mao in China, Kelly? I'm trying to bring these rose bushes back to life. I gave them a little bit of cat. Wow, don't they teach you world history up there? Shit. Chairman MAO, Chairman Mao. I get the 4th off, but I have to work overtime on Saturday. Wow. Wow, Shemay. I never listened in history class. That's about the only class I really enjoyed was history. With just another day. I'm working. Are you going away, Bianca, with your partner for any vacation in the summer or anything? I don't know either. No, I'm working. Okay, math and pushing people in the lockers. Oh, I know. I enjoyed some engine. I enjoyed learning how to run an engine lathe, machine shop, and all that. Got to remember, when I was in school, we were still using slide rules. But you go, Karen, big, you ain't gonna make it with anyone anyhow, yeah. Drugs and forest instead. Yeah, she's got an open invite. She's still got something from Nino to pick up here that Nino knitted the, it's been here a couple years. My Shakia best ever was 16 a.m. Mr. Get another. Black cats sure seem to have very nice. You can pick them up. They're all just droopy and happy. And the one that nailed Rosie's a big one, big boy, man. Big boy. Probably stretches out to a good 6 feet. And just, wow. I mean, that's right. I crochet a shopping bag. Yep, it's here. It is here. Well, let me get some water going. I think I'm going to have something Italian tonight. So the cats, they're off baby food now. They are off of the kitten food. I didn't think little cat turds could stink to high heaven. Oof. Wow. And that's an odor control. Wow. That's pretty wild. I guess we'll have some rigatoni noodles tonight. That might be alright, a little rigatoni. Jewelry making. Yeah, I had all that stuff. My high school was a renowned engineering high school. And they've stuffed that down everybody's throat, like the Marine Corps. Wow, Nina, that's pretty impressive. The girl in Diesel shop. Yeah, well, I was at the last of the public school, all boys. So we started out. I had wood shop in 9th grade at junior high, and then I had to take years of mechanical drawing. Years of mechanical drawing, and then I had sheet metal shop in 10th grade. Then we had hot metal shop in junior year, and then machine shop in senior year. Learning how to run an engine lathe, make nuts and bolts and things. Home economics, how ironic. Speared kicks in 76. We were taught American history. Man, we had world history, American. Come on, Kelly. You haven't heard of Chairman Mao and the communist revolution in China? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Well, Del Monte went into bankruptcy. Under 38 years. Parmesan. Hmm. 1976. But I'll tell you what, guys. They made sure we were hella educated. There wasn't any dicking off. There wasn't any shit courses. No such thing as elective. You have two choices, whether you want to go into biology, science, or engineering. I can't remember what the hell the other choice was. Oh, what foreign language? Did you want French or German or... That was it. That was the only two choices. So of course I took French. I didn't learn a damn thing. Oh man. Good night, Bianca. Why don't you call up out of the basement, Ding Slinger, and ask your mom? That's all I got. That's it. I got nothing. Please tap the like button, guys. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. This is not the in-cell helpline. Simply sniffing the air. Don't take the Lord's name in vain. Simba. Chairman Meow. Oh yeah, we had to respect. He wouldn't have dreamed of talking back to some of these guys in high school. They would hit you. It was a different era. Hey, Lee Hale. Lee Hale, tell you, Baltimore Polytechnic Institute. That was the gem of the public schools in Baltimore City. That was it. You could graduate from there and skip a full first year of college. Where's your other shades? They're inside. How you doing, honey? Simba's so happily recovered now. Simba. 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 Hey, Supernova, everything is A-OK. As I told Amanda Hug and Kiss, I don't hear a thing. Silence. Spent a lot of time in the principal's office. No, I didn't take the short bus. I taught a lot of short bus kids. Simba, where in the hell are you? It was like, I think that cheese is good. Smart picture. She did a short bus too. Oh, well. Okay, darling. What are you doing, Simba? Huh? Are you always hungry? Are you hungry? Is your fur growing back in, huh? You look like a battle-scarred Civil War veteran limping around here. Looks like you just came back with what was left of General Lee's army. I don't know where the hell all these. It's too early in the season. Don't Yellow Jackets come around in like September or something? Come on, dude. Kid was a weasel, huh? Kid was a weasel. Yeah, the chairman. Oh, yeah, Lee. Yeah, we were, our sister school on the same campus was Western. We had Northern, Eastern, Southern, Western. How you doing, Elizabeth? Kids skip a grade. They don't want to put up with. No, they just threw them over to special education. Any discipline problems they got tired of, they just dumped them in special ed. It became the great dumping ground. Thank you, Elizabeth. Simba, he goes to scratch. You see the little nub moving. He thinks he's still got a. He thinks he's still got a. Yeah, that's okay, Naomi. No, I've never. You can do quite well out of special education. Most of my time, I found it very satisfying. Not sure, Amanda. I'm thinking about going over the hill, but I don't know. Stay back, Simba. I don't want you to get burned. Well, vacation's almost over. Bird will be back soon with Tales of the Great North. It was nice to talk to Keith the other day. Alright, this would be something substantial. I get tired of eating soup all the time. Put a little cheese on that baby. Protect my drawers here. Hello, random man. Yep, right next door to Polly, right there, Lee. All right, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Bounty through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, amen. All right, here we go. Dinner on the fly. Prison pasta. Really tastes like hell. But I gotta get something substantial. If caught skipping, we're given a huge red card. I only did one time. Well. Simba, are you into Italian food too? Huh? There you go. Suck on that a bit. Yeah, Mad Acoustic, I make a really good prison spaghetti. Prison spaghetti sauce. Yeah, somebody will end up buying it. That's my favorite ketchup. I just gave you one right there. Frozen spaghetti. Yep, Del Monte started right here. Right up the street. California packing plant number 1. Simba's seeing what's going on. He's smelling that cheese. I don't know why male cats are so easy to get along with. I don't think anybody would shank you over this. Probably an extra dessert or something. That's usually what people get shanked for. You never really want to try to turn your back on anybody. There's Magic. Magic. What are you doing, Magic? You're always running with Tiger. Like a couple of fiends. Tiger. Tiger. I don't think I've ever heard Tiger meow. I don't know. So because it was that delicious. Really that good. Even though Baltimore was kind of, we were, yeah. There was a sense of having survived it. Vern, on a scale of 1 to 10, this is about a 5. Rigatoni, yeah. How you doing, Sergio? I have some rigatoni, and I have some prison spaghetti sauce. Yeah, Vern, sorry, we're not all about the Olive Garden, you know. I have been, it's funny. Nice white clam sauce, nice, doctor. Yeah, when you can't afford the Olive Garden, right? Oh, shit. That's funny, Vern. Yes. Karl Marx was German. And isn't it unusual that throughout the history of the world, always the best and the worst ideas always came out of Germany? Had some great inventors, but they had some real freaks of philosophy. No, I just got a haircut yesterday to try to get ready for Vegas. It's gonna be 110, so it ain't bad. I mean, I've been 123 degrees before, so 110 ain't too bad. Very doable. Very doable. What about times, man of the year? 19, who was that, Hitler? Or Mussolini? About the Olive Garden deal, I've heard my homemade pasta for the price. Great stripers in the Susquehanna, that's good. It's not worth going out for pasta. Yeah, thank you, Vern. Doesn't seem like this summer's as hot as the last one. At least out here in the West. Seems so far it's about 10 degrees cooler. Simba. Simba wants to play around. Tiger. Yeah, some of these, and try to stick to a good brand. I don't mind using an off-brand for soup like pasta, but there's a big difference between really decent pasta you pay another 30% for, and this prison pasta out of Grocery Outlet. It's never wet here. We haven't had a drop of rain since early April. Oh, why are we doing that? We just bit Tiger on the neck for just random. Just to exert dominance. So it feels hot at 80, yeah. I bet, Ronnie. It gets pretty hot. I was up there and going up to Sheboygan, up to Kenosha. It was in the upper 90s. No. Magic put his mouth on Simba's neck. Good night, Nina. Yeah, hold the cilantro. I never really liked my my spaghetti and stuff with meat in it. Fan of cilantro. Yeah, it tastes soapy to me. I don't know what it is. It tastes just tastes off. Yeah, I don't even know if we have an Olive Garden in here. Yeah, there's some cruise ships that go out of Baltimore. What the hell are you looking at? It's like a ghost just went by. It's not so much that it tastes like soap, it's just a very overpowering flavor. You know, I don't even know Supernova. I think Chicago Joe's is nice on 4th Street. They're about $3. Anywhere from $2.50 to $3.50 a taco. They all try not to undercut each other. Oh, they keep calling you? Did you go on a cruise before? I want to do a GoFundMe to put Amanda Hug and Kiss on a Kid Rock cruise. Gracious. It was the most horrible 7 days of my life. I've had to undergo therapy. I had people just randomly in my cabin, in my bed. You're in the wrong place, sir. It was awful. Oh man, he's getting a little nervous about tomorrow's first time claims for unemployment report. He must have gotten a sneak preview. Imagine Amanda Hug and Kiss for her creative writing class. My Kid Rock Cruise. Chapter 1. Of all the horrific experiences in my life, I don't think any will ever equal the Kid Rock cruise. Though my friends were very kind to arrange it for me, even going so far as to set up a GoFundMe, which was successful, it was still something that has traumatized me to this day. Chapter 2. Paragraph 2. My therapist suggested that I write a book to talk about my experiences and perhaps to be therapeutic in my recovery. I don't know, Vern. It's Wednesday here, brother. I don't know where you are. So please consider this my talk myself off the ledge story. Johnny Unitas, baby. Within a Juggalo boat cruise. Oh, shit. I did not enjoy my pied a terre. I'm enjoying my morning, sitting out on my little veranda, and all of a sudden they come out puking over the rail. You can imagine the horror I felt. Of course, I rung up the captain immediately. Oh, shit. Oh, Chippy Hedren, huh? I don't know. Something about that genre of Hitchcock's blondes. Tim Novak, Grace Kelly, Barbara Bel Geddes, Eva Marie Saint, Doris Day. Simba, what are you doing, huh? You're just running around like a moron. Are you a moron? What's up, Carrie Class? Was she in a Hitchcock movie? I thought Hitchcock said the only place I want Anne Margaret is in my bed. Oh, just that era. Okay. Well, as Aunt Edna said, am I going to eat or am I going to starve to death? And on a scale of 1 to 10, that was about a 3.8. But I needed something a little bit. Get tired of eating soups and stuff. What was Lenin's Vladimir? Vladimir Lenin. It's a shame Fanny Kaplan didn't do the job. Finish the job. It's a shame that the Germans couldn't wait to put Karl Marx on the train. I mean Lenin on the train to Russia. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh. Ding, 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 ding. Think of how history would have been different. The what ifs of history. Yeah, Tiffy's still alive. Well, you'd think it would have learned from history of King Charles, the King Carlos of Sweden, and I don't know, failed invasion of Russia. Then when Napoleon does, he sees the old pilings across the river of what the Swedish put in to try to get across the river. You think he would have taken the hint? Marino Arrow was beautiful. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Yeah, Aunt Edna, this is for you. Am I going to eat or am I going to starve to death? The great Imogene Coca. They like to get the evening sun when they're there. So it's always nice to put on a nice audio book. There's so many that are free on YouTube, and you can really learn a lot of stuff. They're a great way to pass the time if you're just doing other hobby stuff. And very nice. A cruise, a Rosie cruise. Oh boy. So it's been kind of a nice vacation for me too. It's been very quiet. There's better than that when head's missing with that, just a difference in style. Boo, did he? It was just a different era, Melody. Style trumped sexiness, I think. It was just a different era. think people strove more for an elegant and a copycat, a Jackie Kennedy suit and pillbox hat, and I'm here to give a tour of the White House, and I'm so happy to have you along. I have the IQ of a laboratory frog, but let us begin in the blue room. Oh, man. My blanket fully covers my bed now. It's finished very nice. When we get back, we'll be doing some red rock crabbing. What are you doing, Simba? You always got to run over to me. Like a kid bringing me a little frog. Oh, there's baby socks. Oh, wow. Oh, bro, you keep looking at me like you hate my guts. I never saw a cat give a meaner look. I hate you. I like your food, but I hate your guts. Not a kind bone in that cat's body. One more good solid Friday night of soloing. We gotta pick up some. We gotta get a couple cases of beer. Another one for home and one for the road. Kitty loves me. Are you kidding me? If you put a gun in baby socks, Paul, and had a chance to point it at me, wouldn't even hesitate a second. Wouldn't even hesitate a millisecond. Cat would definitely waste. You're wasted. Sayonara, sucker. Wait till you get stung. Simba's so dumb playing with a yellow jacket. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're trying to get up to 100 tonight. It's been a beautiful. I can't believe that at 8:02 p.m. the sun is dipped that low now. That used to be 9:02. That fast. The days are getting shorter. Those days of wine and roses. Loo doo 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 doo. La doo 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 doo. I think I'm going to see if that movie's available on YouTube. Oh, Carrie Clay, I can't stand it. It's so psychologically debilitating to me when the days grow shorter. I try not to think about it too much. Oh, man. Do 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 do. Don't walk on do do. Need to go. So funny. Yeah, I'll be thinking about you at the Costco tomorrow, Judy. Thank you. I think I'm going to go ahead and close it down too, guys. It's been a fun time. I don't know where the time goes. 4 hours just went like that. But keep your eye on the news. Keep your eye on the UK. Keep reaching for the stars. I'm Casey Kasem. Count them down. Thank you, everybody. Thank to my moderators. Ronnie, do that thing I asked you today, please. Okay, and Shimei, good to see you. Thank you. Callie, good to see you. Nick, Callie Mo, we got Naomi, Carrie Class, Aquarius, everybody, Naomi. Thank you so much, guys, for being here tonight. And Callie, I shall see you on the morrow. Okay, good night, Melody.